clock, everybody. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the gorgeous Grange in Edinburgh, Scotland for the Heriot-Watt University Women's T20 International Tri-Series. The first match in this week of glorious women's cricket. It is Scotland, the home side, against Netherlands. Hello, I'm Melinda Farrell here, and what a gorgeous day it is. I'm so happy to be joined by another gorgeous person, and that is George O'Neill, commentator and broadcaster. What an occasion this is, George. We've got a week of women's cricket, the first Scotland home games for the women in 4 years here at the Grange.
First of all, Mel, I might dispute the gorgeous description, but yes, it's amazing to be here. It's like you say, it's a fantastic occasion for Scottish cricket and for women's cricket in general. Building up to a World Cup, as you say, first home internationals for Scotland in 4 years. We're going to have a decent crowd in. It's a beautiful day. It's hugely exciting.
Well, what more could you want? It's absolutely perfect. Lovely and warm here today, about 22 degrees. So we should be in for a cracking game. It is a build-up to the ICC Women's T20 World Cup, but it's also a big series in its own right. For Scotland, how important is it to have the chance to come together before that World Cup?
Yeah, it's huge for them. They're all playing their cricket for club or county down in England, so they have that preparation with the cricket season starting from April, but to come together as a group before such a big tournament and get time together as a unit, and crucially time in the middle against high quality opposition, that can only serve them well.
Well, you have been a very, very busy man this morning, and earlier George was out in the middle with the two captains for the coin toss.
Good afternoon, everyone. Delighted to be joined in the middle by match referee Phil Thompson and the two captains of Scotland, Catherine Bryce, and of the Netherlands, Babette de Leyde. Who's got the coin? Catherine's got the coin. She's giving a toss.
Heads the call.
Heads is the call.
And heads it is.
And it is a head. So the Netherlands have won the toss. Babette, what are you gonna do?
We're gonna have a bet first.
I know you were a little bit undecided. What do you hope to get out of batting first?
No, I think the wicket is very flat. The outfield is fast. It's a beautiful day here in Edinburgh, so I think we want to put a big score on the board.
And I know there's some exciting news in your team. Just talk me through that.
Rosalie Lawrence is making her debut. She's very young, very talented, so we're very excited for her and looking forward to see how she goes.
Perfect, thank you. Go well today. Catherine, what would you have done had you won the toss?
Possibly at a bat as well, but we know it's a good pitch here, good outfield, so I think it could be tricky to defend on as well. So we'll be able to chase it hopefully.
And any team news?
Liv Bell, Niamh Robson-Jack and Rachel Slater not playing today. So
Gabby Fontaine plays, obviously very young. How exciting is it to have someone like that coming through?
Yeah, really exciting. I think she's got a lot of raw talent in her, and she's had some brilliant experiences over the last couple of months, so looking forward to see how she goes out there.
Perfect, thanks Catherine.
We've got two Music's blaring, and I reckon if you're in the area, if you are in Edinburgh, get yourself down to the Grange today, because there can't be a much better afternoon out than this. Time now for the team anthems. It's been 4 years since a Scotland women's team has been able to sing that anthem at home, and you could see it on their faces, the smiles and the pride, George.
Yeah, you were having a nice sing-along as well, Mel. But yeah, the crowd's filling up nicely. It's a beautiful day for it. The players are raring to go, and I think we've got a really good game in store as well.
This is my adopted home, you know, and it's actually one of my top 3 anthems in the world. I absolutely love Flower of Scotland, and every time I get chills down my spine when I hear it. A really proud moment. Great to see quite a few people just strolling in now as well, enjoying the sunshine. So hopefully we have a terrific turnout. So the team news, it's not exactly the World Cup squad for Scotland. They've got a couple of players out, but I'll just run you through from top to bottom. It's Catherine Bryce, Darcy Carter, Catherine Fraser, Sarah Bryce, Megan McColl, Priyan's Chatterjee, Ellen Watson, Kirsty Gordon back in Scotland colours. What a story that is. Chloe Abel, Abataha Maksood, Gabriella Fontenla. Excited to see her. And the players to miss out, Olivia Bell, Maisie Masseria and Neve Robertson-Jack.
Yeah, I think the headline news, as you pointed out, is that Kirsty Gordon is back in Scotland colours. So first appearance for her home country in 9 years. After that's her time away playing for England, playing professionally. She last played for Scotland as a teenager. It was against Staffordshire. I think it's a mark of how far not only women's cricket has come, but women's cricket in Scotland, that when Kirsty Gordon was last representing her country, it was in county stuff. And now she's back playing full international in a professional setup. And you can see there the players getting ready to go. And we're not far away now from the start.
The umpires today out in the middle, it is Ian McDonald and David McLean. Third umpire is Ryan Mills. The three of those, by the way, recently appointed to the ICC Development Panel A. They are doing great jobs for Scotland when it comes to umpiring. As the players head out to the middle, and it looks like, well, Babette Deleda was up the top listed on our team sheet, but it is a slight change from what we've got. It's actually Heather Sehes who's coming out to open.
With Melkenboer, I believe.
Yeah, with Faber Molkenboer. So they are the two coming out. I'm interested to see if we'll talk about Gabriella Fontenla, or Gabby, I think she usually goes by in a wee while. But I'm excited to see her bowling, I have to say, today, because I've heard an awful lot about the young teenager.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement around Gabby Fontenla in Scotland circles. She's been picked up by the Yorkshire Academy, so she's in a professional setup down south. It's going to be the captain, Catherine Bryce, with the new ball, bowling around the wicket, just looking to swing it back in as she does, and target those pads and those stumps.
Yeah, fitting that the captain gets underway. It's been a long time since she's played a home game, even longer than Scotland. She missed out on the last series, but she gets us underway here at the Grange. That's a positive start. Strong across the line. And Netherlands open their account with a boundary. Molkenboer, she enjoyed that, just sat up for her.
Yeah, it's a strong shot. It's just a tiny bit leg side from Catherine Bryce, and in T20 cricket, with these fielding restrictions on a pitch like this, you don't need a second invitation.
She'll have to bowl that one again. You could see there the wonderful pictures of the crowd. There's some shade here at the moment, like all British people do, Scottish and the rest of Britain. They are getting themselves out there in the sun, so I hope they're wearing sunscreen. A little bit of width that time, but couldn't put it away. A real opportunity. I was lucky enough to be talking to Craig Wallace a bit. I know you have as well, but his excitement really shines through at the opportunity this series gives. There's that in-swing, but it's dealt with well. A lovely little open face, and just guides that ball down across the rope. Almost takes out our camera crew as well. Hard at work. And extra fielder there in Charles Patterson, the Scotland media manager. Yes, Charles, we can see you. Don't worry about that. He's done a terrific job, as have all the staff at Cricket Scotland. There's not many of them up here, but they've worked so hard so that we can bring you this coverage here today. Well, change in angle coming over the wicket. But again, the open face, this time it's going to be, no, it's not going to be stopped. Just the little misfield there from Ellen Watson.
I think what you have seen there, Mel, with those previous two deliveries is just how nice it is to bat here at the Grange. I mean, two lovely shots from Molkenboer, but all she has to do really is get some bat on it, and it flies away for four on this quick outfield.
Even things like those little misfields, this series is going to give Craig Wallace a real opportunity just to work out what they need to tighten up before they head into that World Cup. Well, strong on the offside. Andre, lovely shot. And There looks a lot of runs scored today. Belting wicket. And that was a cracker.
Yeah, 17 off the first over. Didn't look like there was a huge amount of swing on offer for Catherine Bryce. And yeah, Molkenberg really cashing in. It looks like it's going to be... Yeah, it is. It's Gabby Fontenla from the pavilion end to share new ball duties. So we'll get an early look at the youngster.
You can hear the yes, Gabby, all the encouragement coming from her teammates. Great moment for the youngster. Good ball first up, a little bit of movement and really putting it up there. It's a really interesting story, this young seamer. She was looking like she was going to make a breakthrough at the age of just 16 a couple of years ago. That one's come off the pads and they'll go through for a leg bye. Yeah, she played a couple of games against Netherlands in the Netherlands, but then she came down with glandular fever, quite serious, and it got into her spleen. So she spent a couple of months in hospital and couldn't do any exercise for months. So it's been a hard road back, but she's been incredibly motivated to get herself fit and healthy, and she's now probably Scotland's quickest bowler.
Yeah, like I said before, there's a lot of excitement about her in the set. To see from the start, she bowls with good pace, gets it in good areas.
Well, that's nicely played. Just the use of the wrists to go deep third, and might get a little bit of a hammering early on. She's quite whippy. Tends to swing the ball late away from the right-hander. And that's just clipped away. I guess one of the features of this ground, for anyone who hasn't been to the Grange before, the far side, and that is on the other side of the pavilion. What's that end called again? You can remind me, the far side?
I would maybe describe it as the Inverleith Park end. I don't know whether that's the official...
Right. No, it says it's an interesting one. The pavilion end and the other end, the tree end. Oh, that's a glorious shot straight down the ground, but really well fielded. Yeah, it's got a real camber to it, this ground, so it seems to really rise up to the pitch in the middle, but particularly down towards the trees and the scorecard at the batter's end. The ball just runs away so quickly down the slopes. Too much width and dealt with. That's another 4 runs. And, well, she is making her way back into international cricket, Fontenla, and just losing her discipline a little bit there. 21 for none after 2 overs.
Correction, 25 for 1.
Sorry,
scoreboard just slow to catch up.
Okay,
there.
I've got no Wi-Fi, and yeah, the scoreboard's a bit slow, so you'll have to bear with me on that one.
It was a really strong start to the over, though, from Gabby Fontenla. Right on the money for the first 5 deliveries, targeting the stumps, and then, yeah, like you said, just straying a bit of width, and the Dutch take advantage. It's going to be a change of bowling from the far end, and we're going to get a look at Kirsty Gordon early back in Scotland colours. You spoke about the excitement Craig Wallace had for this series. It was palpable when I spoke to Kirsty Gordon earlier in the week, just how excited she is to be back playing for Scotland.
Well, she just waited for that one, but there's protection out in the deep, so they'll just get the single.
For Scotland, to be able to call on someone of Kirsty Gordon's experience and quality is massive before a World Cup. She's obviously played Test cricket for England, was runner-up at the World Cup with England.
Oh, and it's out! Well, went for another swing across the line. And the breakthrough comes for Kirsty Gordon. What a story it is. Back with Scotland. And she strikes in a first over.
Yeah, we're talking about her quality, and it's just that ability to take wickets that's priceless, especially in this full start for the Dutch. It's a good sharp catch from Gabby Fontenla at square leg to get back among.
So the first wicket falls with 26 on the board as Malcolmbourg departs for the first wicket to fall. And it's Babette de Leyder coming to the crease. The captain taking matters into her own hands. It's a full ball dugout. Tell us a bit about Kirsty Gordon and the way that she's come back into this side and kind of what that means.
Just watch this ball. Just a little bit of width. Cut away. Cut away for four. It's probably the first bad, not even bad ball Kirsty Gordon's bowled. It's just a lovely shot from Babette de Leyder, giving herself a bit of room, carving it away through point. But yeah, I mean, I think Kirsty she's been through quite a lot, obviously, since she last 12 months. When she was coming back, injury, she's not long back from that, playing domestic cricket for the Blaze. And so yeah, just to be back playing for Scotland, to be back playing cricket, she was hugely excited. She was reminiscing about her previous stint as a Scotland cricketer, which she's saying feels like almost a different lifetime ago, and how the sacrifices she had to make to be able to play for her country, and the sacrifices that all those players at that time made.
Well, she gets that just fine enough. I tell you what, they've been dealing in boundaries early on, the Netherlands. Add that one to the list.
Yeah, it's the nature of playing here at the Grange. Like you said, the outfield all cambers away from the pitch, which is part of the reason the run scoring's so high here. Boundaries are all about 60 metres today, we were told. Fast outfield, good pitch. You'd suspect it's going to be a high score, whoever was batting first. But on Kirsty Gordon and those sacrifices she made, being based up near Huntly, which is where she came through playing cricket, club cricket there, she would get transport down to Edinburgh on a Friday night, and then the players would share driving the minibus to wherever in England they were going that weekend to play county stuff, while Scotland was still involved in that setup. Play on the Sunday, back up Sunday night, and then it was sometimes that Kirsty would miss school on the Monday before she was home. Made her Scotland debut very, very young, obviously a prodigious talent, and that was what got her into the professional setups in England and then international honours with England.
And they really are mixing up their bowlers at the moment. Prinaz Chatterjee coming on to bowl from the pavilion end now. So the fourth bowler used, and we're just at the start of the fourth over. That one's in the air, but safe. Just managed to get between the two fielders behind point. So a little bit of luck, but they'll take another boundary.
Yeah, just a tiny bit of width maybe from Priyanath Chatterjee, and as we've seen so far, it doesn't take much on this pitch. Just throw your hands at it and away it goes.
Well, she's been a staple in the Scottish side for a long time, the all-rounder. Playing down at Surrey as well. Bowls a lot of off-cutters. A heave across the line. And another misfield could be costly, is costly. Well, the fielding errors on the boundary. That's one area that you might see Craig Wallace decide they have to tighten up on. That was Kirsty Gordon there. So, experienced player.
I think one thing that people maybe don't appreciate watching from afar is how the outfield here at the Grange isn't always flat. It's not always the easiest.
Well, the sound of the bat was absolutely cracking. He said there might be a lot of runs in this match. Well, they've raced to 42 for 1, Netherlands. Oh, this is going to be a high-scoring game. I think you're going to need them, though. Full delivery, and my word, that is a swing and a half. I think it's just landed inside the rope. It has, yes, just inside. Wasn't by much, maybe millimetres in it, but it's off in the car park. And they're going to have to go and play fetch.
Yeah, it was imperious, wasn't it, from Heather Seegers. Maybe a tiny bit full from Priyanath Chatterjee, and just belts it back. Darcy Carter's found it in the car park.
Another full delivery, but that's a nice little drop and run. Sears, she can really hit that ball a long way, and I think she might just be winding up, but that might create some opportunities for Scotland. 47 for 1 at the end of 4 overs.
And what Scotland are going to have to do is take their chances when they come. On a pitch this good and an outfield this quick, you can't afford to be giving batters second chances. And we've seen they've taken the one chance that's come so far. There's maybe been a couple of misfields that Scotland would like to tighten up, and the captain's coming back into the attack to try and stem this flow of runs.
That's a slower ball, and it works! She strikes! The captain does the job, just as Heather Sears was looking really dangerous. What a moment for the Scotland captain. First wicket on home soil in many years.
Yeah, she tried to go down the ground again, Heather Seegers, but just picked out Abtar Maqsood at mid-off, who takes a comfortable catch. It's a much-needed wicket for Scotland. She was going really well. And yeah, they'll hope that that wicket will just stem the flow of runs ever so slightly.
So they've raced away to a good start, but Scotland fighting back with 2 key wickets, and the experienced heads too, it has to be said, of Kirsty Gordon and the skipper Catherine Bryce.
Wasn't a great opening over from Catherine Bryce by her own very high standards, but that's what good players do. They put it behind them, come back and take the wicket.
Yeah, pace-off did the trick too. We might see a few more of those.
It's Robina Riker in at number 4 for the tourists. Just pats her first ball out into the offside.
And gets off the mark with a well-run single. She started out life as a medium-pace bowler, Riker, but she's really developed to batting. It's crucial in an ODI victory over Thailand in 2023. Again, the lovely little drop and run. The running has been good between the wickets, you have to say, early on from the Netherlands players. I do like the fact too that Robina Riker has studied criminology, so no one's getting away with anything. I wonder if that makes her really good at reading bowlers, the fact that she's studied humans that much.
It's probably a pun in there somewhere that isn't quite coming to me.
For me to make a pun. I see again they've done just so well at rotating the strike, even though they've lost the 2 wickets, but there's not been any indecision at all. They've been communicating well, they've set off well, and that single brings up the 50 for Netherlands. 2 for 50 after 5 and over, so going at 10 and over, a good start. It's actually been a really entertaining start, you would say.
It really has, and this crowd that's filling up nicely, so we can see all around the ground. Yeah, they've been treated early on, haven't they? It's going to be another bowling change. Gabby Fontenla coming back into the attack.
It's pretty much just been boundaries and singles. The scoring so far, I don't think, have they run a 2?
Not that I can think of. I mean, with the outfield this quick, I don't think we'll get many 2s, certainly not many 3s today. I wouldn't be running many 3s in this heat, Mel.
It's not that hot, you massive wuss. He's back by the first one. Went for 4. Was nicely dealt with. It wasn't short enough for her to really pull away. The protection down there at square leg. It's a little bit hard to tell just how square these fielders are. I think well, that's actually deep backward square, but just because of the angles of where we're sitting. Again across the line. Unable to come back for 2. And look, the fact that there haven't been any 2s tells you a couple of things. One, how quick this outfield is. So if anything gets beyond a fielder, it's largely going for 4. But also they've been pretty much on it. A couple going for boundaries with misfields, but otherwise very sharp.
It's been a really impressive start, though, from Gabby Fontaine, not giving the batters much to work with at all. And the scoring rate has just slowed a bit in these past couple of overs, thanks to Catherine Bryce and Fontaine. She'll just be looking to close this out now.
Well, she might have to bowl that one again, yes. Umpire David McLean gives a signal. Just straying down the leg side. I'm talking to Craig Wallace about Gabby Fontaine. He's just so impressed by the determination she has showed to get herself back to full fitness. Well, that might be another one. Yes, it is. So she's just lost her radar a little bit here as she was trying to get out that over.
Yeah, I've jinxed her somewhat. Ever since I was talking about what a good over it's been, she's pushed 2 down the leg side.
You're not that powerful. Get over yourself, George. Well, she gets the line right and finishes up with a dot ball. So at the end of the power play, Netherlands 55 for 2, having lost Molenboer and also Heather Segers. But it's a decent power play. At one point they were going for nearly 12 and over though early on. They got off to such a flyer, but Scotland have fought back pretty well.
Yeah, I think Scotland will be really pleased with how they've dragged that back. Obviously the 2 wickets, but just to slow the scoring a bit as well. And another change of bowling with the fielding restrictions over. Going to see a bit more spin. We'll see Catherine Fraser come into the attack. She's taken a lot of wickets in this format. She's still so young in the setup at Durham, but she's been playing time now.
It's hard to believe she's just 21. Because she has been around for a long time. Ultimate team player, I'm told. She's just going to have to bowl that one again.
Yeah, like you said, she's been around for such a long time. Made her Scotland debut at 14. She gives up 4 there. It's again just batter opening the face, using this outfield. It skips away despite the best efforts of Ellen Watson.
Yeah, I think there is a trick, a bit of a tricky nature to the outfielding here at the Grange. But I make it that I think that's the 3rd time we've seen a fumble in the outfield leading to a boundary.
That's what Catherine Fraser does really well. Just hitting a really good area, asking questions of batters.
That one's swept well.
So pleasant shot from Babette Deleda, but again, Fraser on the money, not giving the batter anything to work with.
Well, she wound up for that one. Did Deleda. In the end, they managed to get back for 2, and is that the first 2?
By my count, that is the first 2 of the day, and it came from just another little fumble out there on the boundary. I think it was Chloe Abel out there. And it looks like we're going to have spin from both ends because Darcy Carter's taken her sunglasses off.
So 5 bowlers being used in the first 7 overs, and we've now got a 6.
See a fairly relaxed looking Scotland's dugout there. That's well fielded though. There's been a couple of fumbles, but Catherine Bryce setting standards there. Nice bit of work, keeping it to just 1. Wanted another 2 there. Just dropping it into one of these big pockets of space, but Megan McCall did really well to race off the mid-wicket boundary and keep it to just 1. Been a solid start from Darcy Carter.
Well, they've been good on the sweep. That's a tough stop out there and really well done. It's Ellen Watson. We saw her fumble in front of us a little bit earlier, but she's done really well there. Well, that's a good bit of fielding. Yeah, the hard yards there.
It's a good run as well, really. The runs where you can, especially when the bowling's nice and tight. Babette Deleda looking to use her feet there to Carter. Who just did well to hold her length and, again, just nudged into the leg side for a single. Scotland have pulled it back well in these past few overs.
And that is the end of the over. 69 for 2. Now, they've really done a good job in pulling it back, not just at the end of the power play. They started doing it before the end of the power play, and it's those couple of wickets really slowing things down.
And we're going to have another change of bowling from the far end. It's going to be more spin. It's going to be Abtaha Maqsood with her leg spin. It's another one that's been a staple in this Scotland side for a number of years now. Very clever bowler, experienced down in England with Essex and in the 100 with the Birmingham Phoenix. She's a very impressive person and player.
I certainly have been ringing in the changes. Try not to let the batters settle. Oh, can you believe it? Comes on and strikes first ball. That is an absolute beauty. She got it right up above the eye line. And the wickets keep tumbling. The home side absolutely delighted.
Yeah, it's the dip that does for Babette Deleda, looking to sweep. I think she thought it was just a fraction fuller than it was from Abtaha Maqsood, who sneaks it under the Dutch skipper's bat and hits the stumps. So after that rapid start, the Dutch are now 69 for 3 and just wobbling a little bit.
Well, he's saying that they keep changing the bowling, and what every bowling change is almost borne fruit. That is another one, striking first ball, first or second ball of the over. We've seen 3 coming in and making the breakthroughs.
Yeah, Maqsood is really used as a wicket taker by Catherine Bryce. She's got that ability to pick up wickets, as so many leg spinners do. And I think that's how they'll use her at the World Cup as well, if when she plays, just as that partnership breaker.
Yeah, that's certainly how it was described to me by Craig Wallace. So, new batter at the crease is Sanya Khurana. So, someone who's come from the Worcestershire Rapids. That's down my neck of the woods in the Midlands of England.
Do you consider yourself a Brummy now, Mel?
I've got so many adopted homes. That one's slightly flatter, well fielded. I can sense the high energy in the field from Scotland, and I think it's been buoyed by those wickets. Lofted shot. She's got enough on it to clear the infield, and the slope helps it along the way.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot from Khurana. Not trying to overhit, just held her shape nicely, made sure it got over mid-off, and like you say, it skips away for 4.
A flatter delivery again outside the off stump. I'm happy to say we've got some school kids who have come in here today. I see a few more spectators arrive. So big shout out to Dollar Academy, which is one of the schools here. As the next ball floated up, I think there was a bit of bat in that. Might have been going down the leg side. A little bit hard to tell from our angle, but only a little bit of interest from the players. And that's the end of a successful first over from Maqsood. 75 for 3.
Yeah, the crowd's filling up nicely though. You mentioned Dollar Academy are in. I think they're hoping to get a few schools in across this tri-series, try and inspire a few youngsters, which is obviously great to see. And I know the ticket sales have been really strong, particularly for Saturday, understandably, at the weekend, but it's a really healthy crowd in today already.
Kirsty Gordon back into the attack, and it's just a little push into the offside.
They're really buzzing around now, Scotland in the field. They sense this is a chance to get really on top.
It's a change in end for Gordon. She bowled that third over from the non-pavilion end. She's going to have to do that one again. Now, what did you say the name of the park is?
Inverleith Park.
Inverleith Park. So she was from the Inverleith Park end. That's a long name for an end. Well, and she's pulled that one from outside off stump, but good bit of work in the outfield.
Yeah, it's a good piece of work from Megan McCall just to keep her eye on that. Took a bit of a funny bounce, I think, towards her. She was playing a really good standard of senior men's cricket last summer up here in the east of Scotland for Pennycook in Division 1, who won promotion last year to the Championship. She was a big part of that.
That one's gone up in the air and down into the hands of Darcy Carter. Another one falls for the Netherlands, and after a bright start from them, it's the home side that's well and truly on top now. The 4th wicket to fall for 77.
Yeah, she's safe as houses under that, wasn't she, Darcy Carter? Never looked like dropping it. It was maybe just a tiny bit short from Kirsty Gordon, maybe a bit quicker, a bit flat. And Khurana That for 6. Carter at long on. And yeah, Scotland, you can tell they're delighted now. 4 wickets down, the Dutch on a really good pitch. That run rate's fallen. Scotland will feel they're right on top here.
Well, they'll feel it because they are. They really are. As the players take a drink, and Coach Craig Wallace coming on, giving a few high fives there to the Scotland players. He likes what he sees. He'll find this very encouraging ahead of their ICC Women's T20 World Cup campaign.
Yeah, Dutch head coach Neil McRae, formerly of Scotland himself, of course. He's out there as well in a very fetching orange sun hat. Perhaps just talking through the pair in the middle, how they're going to go about rebuilding. It's captain and vice-captain of Scotland as well, Catherine and Sarah Bryce. Chatting away with Craig Wallace, just formulating the game plan for the second half of this innings. I mean, spin's worked so well, especially since the power play. You suspect they're just going to keep going in the same vein here, Scotland.
So that wicket meaning that drinks were taken not quite at the halfway mark. We still have 2 balls remaining in Kirsty Gordon's over, the 10th over of the match, so almost at the halfway mark. And give a shout out to Catherine Bryce as well, the way she's rotated her bowlers. It's been really smart work.
Debutant Rosalie Lawrence getting off the mark there, just with a single into the leg side.
Yeah, it's really well bowled. She's pretty wily, isn't she, Kirsty Gordon? Terrific over from her. She's taken 2 wickets. So at the halfway mark, Netherlands, 77 for 3. And 77 for 4. I've robbed them of a wicket. You're right. Yeah, 77 for 4. I beg your pardon. They've been coming so thick and fast. I'm losing count as I write it down. I'm scoring myself as well, or trying to.
We're going to get another change of bowling. It's a big strength of this Scotland side. Just the amount of bowling options they have. It's going to be tall Australian-born seamer Chloe Abel, who I know came to these shores initially to play for Middlesex off the back of a recommendation from Catherine Bryce, who'd played with her in Tasmania. And then I think they discovered she was eligible for Scotland as well, so up she came.
Yeah, and she's really passionate about playing for Scotland. That's certainly been made very clear early in mid-April. Spent a month down in London, has been up here for a few weeks, staying with the Bryces. Oh. Yeah, that's a good start. Saw her, I think, backing away and just followed her. She is very tall, Chloe Abel, isn't she? She's actually a nurse. So in Hobart, that's the capital of Australia, probably the most Scottish state in Australia as far as weather is concerned. Well, they like it. So does the umpire. So does Chloe Abel, and so does the crowd here. Scotland on fire. Every bowler in on the action. And they are cock-a-hoop at the moment, the home girls.
Yeah, it's a short-lived stay for Rosalie Lawrence, who just dangled a bat outside off stump. Chloe Abel finds the outside edge, and Sarah Bryce, she doesn't drop them. 5 down now, the Dutch, after such a bright start. And it's another bowling change that pays dividends for Catherine Bryce in Scotland.
Well, they've lost 3 wickets and added just 9 runs in this little period since Babette de Leyde was out. So Faber Molkenboer, I think, did they say was just coming in and just checking?
It's Frederick Overdijk. Is the new
there you
batter.
go. It's a buzzing sound, I think, coming from the PA and maybe the loud music. Good party atmosphere, though. Well, Chloe Abel on fire.
Yeah, you can see from behind the bowler's arm. It's a really nice shot of it. Just how high she releases the ball from. It's a real point of difference for this Scotland attack.
And she swings away through that one. And the leg side field is all spread.
Yeah, it's hard to see where the boundaries are going to come from at the moment for the Dutch, which you wouldn't have thought 20, 30 minutes ago when they were coming almost every other ball.
I guess, too, for Netherlands, it's probably worth mentioning that Ster Callis is not here. She's still playing in England, and she's been absolutely brilliant over the last year playing in county cricket. I was at Warwickshire yesterday, and they're still talking about how much they think the team is missing her steadiness in the middle order. That's nicely pulled, and that's going to just pierce that little gap. There were 2 fielders out on the leg side boundary, but it was well-timed, good placement. That's a much-needed boundary. It feels like a while since there's been one for Netherlands.
It was a really good shot. Maybe just looking to use that height and that bounce, Chloe Abel, but didn't quite get up as high as she would have liked. And it's a really nice pull shot, as you said, that skips away for 4, despite the best efforts of Gabby Fontaine out there at deep backward square. And it's become a bit of a theme of this innings, but we've got another bowling change, Mel. Catherine Fraser coming back into the attack.
I tell you what, I'm getting a bit dizzy. No, I don't think anyone has bowled. It's consecutive, it's consecutive overs, obviously not consecutive end to end, but as part of a spell, it's all been 1 over spells, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
It's that searing heat I was talking about earlier.
Searing.
And you're as pasty as me, Mel. Anything above 15 degrees. You've got to be careful.
I can't believe you've just called me pasty.
Calling myself pasty.
Oh, I thought you said you're as pasty as me.
You general. When one is as pasty as me.
I thought it was a bit early for the insults.
No, we're all friends in this little commentary tent.
There's only 2 of us. No, it's a close-knit bunch up here at Cricket Scotland, that's for sure. Whenever you come up here, everyone looks after you. The other thing that's happened with these 1 over spells is that they're coming from different ends. They're swinging around the whole time, these bowlers. That's nicely played sweep. I'm just going to get the single from it, though.
It can't be easy for batters to have to almost reset every time there's a change. Obviously, bowlers want to get into a rhythm as well, but we've seen how effective this ploy can be.
That's a little bit of a very thick outside edge. No one in sight. 87 for 5 after 12 overs. Now, quite often you sort of think that around 12 overs they'll be aiming to double their score. But I think the question is going to be how much firepower there is in this Netherlands lower order.
Yeah, it's why the regular wickets have been so important for Scotland. I mean, you hear it so often, especially in white ball cricket, that wickets stem the flow of runs, and we've seen that. The perfect example of that has been this innings. Dutch have got to get themselves to a point where they can really attack the last 4 or 5 overs if they want to get to a competitive score.
That's nicely driven. They're just going to get the single. Maksud, that was a beautiful delivery that she bowled a first ball to dismiss Babette de Leyder, the captain. Well, Rabina Riker, she's moved on to 20. Oh, flighted. That one's in the air as well. It's just going to fall short. And the fielder just unable to stop it. She's right down the other end. Is it Darcy Carter? She's a long way away from us. Anyway, it's another error out there on the boundary rope. Actually, is it a 17? It's not. It's not Catherine Bryce out there, is it? It is Darcy Carter. Oh, it's an 11. She's a long way, I tell you what. And my contact lenses aren't that good. Just love seeing the flight she gets on that ball.
Yeah, she's bowled really nicely, hasn't she? That previous one for Darcy Carter, it's one of those awkward ones where it's almost a catching opportunity, so you charge in and then you realise last minute you're not quite going to get there.
Well, it's just that decision to make, isn't it? Go for safety, go for the aggression. Well, it's a little bit of a flatter one, and it's Darcy Carter again down there who this time fields the ball cleanly. It really is such a big slope, so when she runs back there to the boundary, we're basically only seeing her from the knees up from where we're sitting at the other end. Oh, she's off again. More work to do. Long on position.
Yeah, she's keeping busy down there, Darcy Carter. It's another really good over, though, from Abtar Maksud and from Scotland. You spoke about Rabina Riker and how important she is for the Dutch here, just holding it all together. I think she needs to bat through if the Dutch are going to get to a good score. Let others bat around her.
Yeah, well, 22 have come off 25 balls. So she's scored at a decent clip. The problem has been the procession of wickets that have fallen around her. As we see Catherine Fraser back to bowl again, and this is the first time I think we've had a bowler 2-over spell.
And it was Darcy Carter again, down at long on, doing the fielding.
She's a bit of a magnet at the moment. We've talked a bit about the fact that it has been 4 years since Scotland have played at home. Well, that one's in the air. Guess who's fielding it? She's getting plenty of fielding practice, has to be said, Darcy Carter. But can you give us a bit of, I guess, context, George, as to just really what that means? Because there was a lot of noise about the fact that Scotland women were desperate to get some more games. That's played back towards the bowler, but it's been really difficult for them to get the home fixtures.
Yeah, I think part of that's logistics, getting teams who are able to come up here, and also financially hosting a series isn't easy. So it's really exciting that these games are here for local residents in Edinburgh and across Scotland to come down, watch some really high quality cricket, and for these Scotland players to play in front of home crowds, which they don't get to do very often.
There's a big swing on that one, and a good one too. Does find the boundary. And that boundary also brings up the 100 for Netherlands. So it comes at the end of the 14th over. They're 101 for 5.
Kirsty Gordon's going to come back into the attack from the far end. The nursery end, Mel.
Oh, someone's been on, have they?
Not the Inverleith Park end.
Okay, the nursery end. The nursery end, the pavilion end. I should know that. It's the same. It's the same as Lord's, isn't it?
Don't know how far those similarities go. There's the slope, isn't there? As that skips away for 4. Lovely sweep shot. Despite the best efforts of Megan McCall and Gabby Fontaine out there on the leg side boundary. Just an injection of impetus for the Dutch here.
You know, we saw Overdijk bring up the century with the boundary, so she looks like a good foil. For Riker, who's needed someone to sort of stay out there with her. But certainly, from where they were going at 11 and 12 and over in those first few overs, things have fallen away a bit, has to be said. That little period, particularly once a wicket of Deleda fell. Where they were finding it quite easy early on in the innings to rotate the strike. That's really dried up at the moment.
It's since pace off has come on, really, that they've, like you said, struggled to find the boundary with as much ease.
I like the way that Overdijk has come out and been prepared to be aggressive straight away. Yeah, that's a lovely shot as well. Well played. So this partnership of Riker and Overdijk just bringing Netherlands back into the contest a little.
Yeah, and Rabina Riker's just stepped on the accelerator a little bit in these past couple of overs. A bit more intent. And yeah, that was a lovely shot. Picked the gap between long on and sort of cow corner. And got it out the middle of the bat and away it goes.
And the leg side field, it's all back, so there's an easy single option on the leg side. Another fine over from, although there were a few runs coming on. Netherlands now 112 for 5 with a target. Do you reckon that went for 5 over? They're pretty well set now. Riker on 32. Overdijk has moved into the teens. They're both going about a run a ball.
I think they'll be looking at 10 and over for the last 5 now, which would get them to about 160, 162 if they get exactly 10 and over. Got to really push now.
So Chatterjee is back from the pavilion end. The pace is met. with that a flat battered shot.
The Dutch dugout really enjoyed that running, scampering back for two. It was a good piece of work from Megan McCall, who's got a really good arm, but yeah, strong, quick running to come back for a second.
Sense too with pace of there's a little intent to score from just from the shots being played by the Netherlands batters. Again, that leg side, an easy single.
Well-earned drink there for Darcy Carter, who's been getting through a power of work that long on.
She's done more fielding than anyone, I reckon. This is a good comeback from Carter, just cramping the batter for room on that occasion.
Yeah, it's a nice change up from Priyanath Chatterjee. Just running her fingers down the side of the ball, taking the pace off.
Well, Overdyke just tries to compensate for the previous cramping, but almost backed herself out of the shot. Gets through for the single, though.
Another good over. There's obviously a bit more intent from the Dutch batters, but Priyanath Chatterjee holding her line and length really well. Just restricting the scoring. It's 117 for 5 after 16 overs.
Yeah, so when you're talking about them wanting to get 10 runs and over, just 5 runs coming from that last over. So some really tight stuff now is what Scotland will be looking at as a captain comes back. I should have remembered that. She really wants Ella.
It's from Catherine Bryce and her team. Just it feels like after those first 2-3 overs, they've controlled it so well.
Oh, it's a nifty little shot, and it's well executed as well. It's going to get 4 runs. It's the first bit of real innovation that we've seen. A terrific shot from Riker.
It was really impressive, wasn't it? Really well executed. And because Catherine Bryce and the other bowlers are hitting such good areas and doing so regularly, it means that the batters are having to turn to something different. And you wonder if you'll see a few more sweeps and scoops as we get to the end of this innings, as they chase these all-important runs.
Yeah, Riker moves on to 42 now, so she's really been the one, hasn't she, for the Netherlands.
She's held it together really well. There was maybe a chance of a run out had that been a direct hit. There was a few smiles from the Scotland fielders when it missed.
Well, that one's going to fall safely. In fact, it's going to go for 4.
It's a great effort from Megan McCall on the boundary. Racing round to her left.
I love the fact I've just seen a lovely looking elderly lady out there who's wearing a cap sideways on her head. Like she's out there rapping with the best of them.
Wonder if that's a fashion choice or just the angle the sun's hitting her at.
Oh, maybe it is the angle, but you've ruined it for me by being realistic.
Oh, it can still be a great look.
Well, she floats that one up. Some of those slower balls we've seen to real effect. She took it wicket with one in the 5th over. That was Sehes. She came on and bowled a slow ball, took the wicket straight away, and that's been really successful for them. End of the 17th over. Netherlands now 128 for managed to get 11 runs off that last over.
It's going to be Catherine Fraser, I think, from the pavilion end to bowl the 18th.
So she's going to bowl out. This is her 4th over.
I think Darcy Carter might be in the game again here down at Long On.
Yeah, Overdyke, she likes to hit down the ground, doesn't she? We haven't seen any more of those little scoops or paddles. I wonder if we might hear. And she likes to go straight. That's her strong zone, but
I think Catherine Fraser got a good hand on
yeah,
that.
she did well. It's not really happening for them. Well, that's really because Scotland are not really letting it happen for them.
Yeah, it's been really good bowling. Catherine Fraser is so reliable with the areas that she hits, and she, as Gabby Fontaine and Darcy Carter and plenty of the other bowlers, got Darcy Carter in the game, takes a catch. I called it earlier in the over, Mel, that she might be busy, and Catherine Fraser has her first wicket of this series.
Well, Darcy Carter has chased that ball around like a little Labrador in the outfield, but she has been so solid under the high ball, and that's the 2nd catch she's taken at Long On. It's been a really good innings from Overdyke. She was strong down the ground. That was clearly her preferred hitting zone. But they read it well, Scotland. Darcy Carter was Janie on the spot, I guess you say. To take that one. 131 for 6 now. Fraser striking. One moment that is for her home soil in a long time. Has she played last time? We'd have to go back and look at a scorecard from last time. She has been around for a long time, even though she's only 21. Iris feeling the new batter. terrific over it. At the end of which Netherlands are 1 for 6, just meaning all to keep them under 150.
It's a brilliant spell as well from Catherine Fraser. 4 overs, 1 for 19. To go at less than 5 and over here at the Grange with these shorter boundaries, fast outfield, great pitch. She's bowled so well. And picking up that wicket was just the icing on the cake, really. And see there, 131 for 6, 2 overs to come. What can the Dutch get to? It's a switch of ends for Priyanaz Chatterjee. Trusted to bowl one of these 2 death overs.
I tell you what, I'd love to know how many times Darcy Carter has touched the ball today. She's done a mountain of work down there on the boundary rope.
It's good captaincy, though, from Catherine Bryce. I mean, it seems common sense and obvious to have one of your best fielders in an area that the ball's going to go, and with Darcy Carter's height as well, she's able to take some catches down there on the boundary that others wouldn't. Teammate got in away. Still scamper through for a single. Robin Riker, is back on 6. The linchpin of this Dutch innings. Now can she find the boundary? Well bowled by Priyanaz Chatterjee, and Riker can only pat it back to her. Dot balls are priceless at this time in the game. You wonder if Riker will just open up now. Time running out. Half century approaching.
That one's in the air. Maqsood, safe pair of hands, takes it on the run. And another one falls. It's a 7th wicket to go down. And those celebrations are becoming commonplace.
Yeah, it's the big wicket of Robina Riker as well. She'd been holding this Dutch innings together. She knew she just had to up the ante a bit, though. She went back to that scoop, but Abdul Maqsood perfectly placed to take an easy catch away to her right. Scotland a cock a hoop out there.
Yeah, you can really see it, can't you? You can feel the energy from here. It's Caroline De Longa coming into the crease, coming into bat now with the fall of Riker's wicket. 46 off 44, Riker just missing out on a half century. Off the mark straight away.
Scotland will be more than happy with singles at this time. Dots and singles are priceless for them as they try to keep the Dutch to as few runs as possible. Priyanaz Chatterjee, I mean, all the bowlers have impressed today after that rapid start from the Netherlands. But yeah, Chatterjee just variations, hitting good areas, making it difficult for the batters. She's an experienced campaigner, and you've seen that today.
I actually think it's really hard to pick out a single bowler who you think has sort of outperformed. They've just been really solid all the way around. And I think Craig Wallace will be delighted with what he's seen 19th overdone, 135 for 6.
Yeah, and the fact they've been able to use 8 different bowlers, it shows the depth in bowling resources that Catherine Bryce and Craig Wallace are able to call upon. They're without Rachel Slater today as well, who would normally open the bowling. So yeah, it's an embarrassment of riches really for the Scots as they prepare for the T20 World Cup down in England next month.
So Kirsty Gordon is going to bowl the final over. This, see what Netherlands can get up to if they can get even up to 145, but it looks like they will be restricted to under 50, and I think Scotland will be very happy with that. They've just taken wickets with regularity. The way Bryce has rotated her bowlers has been brilliant. Well, that's just down the leg side. It's going to be leg byes. So run hard for a second.
Yeah, that deceived everyone almost. Got away from Sarah Bryce with the little deflection.
That is well fielded on the boundary. Nice and clean by the skipper. And actually, apart from those early overs, they've actually been a lot better on the boundary. That's a full delivery, and she gets a big piece of that, but straight to the fielder. Another good piece of fielding on the boundary by Megan McCall. And I guess there is a bit of rustiness as far as the team coming together, isn't there?
Yeah, and you expect that, I think, when it's an international team's first game together in so many months. I know they've all been playing club and county cricket, but it's why the bowling in tandem has been so impressive.
Oh, she's got all of that one, has she? No, guess who is there? It's Darcy Carter. It's a hat-trick of catches at long on by Carter. She's been so solid, great awareness.
Yeah, I think Caroline De Lange might have thought she'd got 6 there. It's a pretty good strike. She got quite a bit of it. And like you said, it's difficult sometimes when you're that close to the rope, but Darcy Carter so calm under the high ball. Her 3rd catch. And the Netherlands finish on 141 for 8 from their 20 overs. I think Scotland would be by far the happier of the two sides after the first innings.
Well, it was a bright start by the Netherlands side. They were 47 for 1 after 4 overs, 50 for 2 after 5. But then once they lost the wicket of Babette de Leyder, they just kept coming with too much regularity. There was a good partnership there in the middle from Riker and Overdyke. Kind of brought them back into it, but you have to say the way that Catherine Bryce rotated her bowlers around was absolutely brilliant captaincy, and that man there, Craig Wallace, will be very, very happy with what he's seen today.
Yeah, absolutely. Heather Sager's got the Netherlands off to a bit of a flyer, like you said, Mel. And then from there, it was all Scotland, really. Robin Riker batted well to hold the innings together for her 46. But there weren't enough scores around her. And you'd think when Scotland come out to bat, they'll fancy chasing this.
Yeah, best figures for Scotland. Kirsty Gordon with 3 for 27 off her 4 overs. Scotland be very happy to have her back. We will be happy to have you all back wherever you're watching and listening from around the world. But we're going to take a break here for about 10 minutes and we'll be back to bring you the chase. And the target for Scotland will be 142. We'll see you back here at the Grange soon. Well, welcome back to sunny Edinburgh, Scotland, here at the Grange, where we have an absolutely perfect day. You couldn't ask for any more. And I'm sure the home fans who have come down here to the Grange are pretty happy with what they have seen so far from Scotland women. Netherlands won the toss, chose to bat, and posted 141 for 8 off their 20 overs. Melinda Farrell here alongside George O'Neill. It's going to be a big ask to defend this, George.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Netherlands are at least 20 runs short, especially you saw how quickly they started their innings in that power play. Scotland will be after a similar start here. It's Iris Villing with the new ball for the Dutch. It's Darcy Carter on strike with Catherine Fraser at the non-striker's end. The umpires are ready to go. The scorers are ready to go. Let's play. That's a good start from Iris Villing, right on the money. Little bit of a way swing on offer. It's just defended back down the pitch by Darcy Carter. Her and Catherine Fraser will be absolutely shattered. All the work they've got through in the field and then sent out to open the batting as well.
Well, Darcy Carter, 3 catches on the long-on boundary. And really well taken as well. She was solid out there.
A little bit of width, just played out into the offside. And despite the fumble, there's no run.
She's very tall, Zvilling. Broad shoulders. She's been opening the bowling for the Dutch team for a long time.
Ooh. It's a big swing from Darcy Carter for no reward. Maybe not one out of the textbook, but she gets away with it. 3 dots to start this Scotland chase. Dutch will be happy with that. Fuller, and played beautifully back down the ground from Darcy Carter. 1 bounce and away for 4. She holds her shape beautifully. What a way to get off the mark for her and Scotland.
Yeah, it certainly is. A real aggression from the start. She is the biggest hitter in the squad, Darcy Carter. And she's been given the freedom by Craig Wallace to just go out there and try and clear the rope.
Right in the block hole this time from Iris Villing. Good reply and just defended back to the bowler.
Yeah, Darcy Carter, her scoring zone really is in the V. She's particularly strong between extra cover and wide long on. That's her target.
Heaved away by Darcy Carter. Fielder on the boundary gets a hand to it, but it skips away for 4. It's a statement of intent from the Scotland opener. Ball trapped on top of the nets, but Heather Sagers retrieves it. And Scotland, after the first over, are 8 for no loss.
From the nursery end, number 13, Heather Sagers.
It's going to be Heather Sagers from the nursery end. Oh, and a little misfield will allow Catherine Fraser to get off the mark. Come back for 2. Yeah, good running.
And I guess this is the thing, you've almost got 2 storylines going. This is an important series in its own right. It's also the opportunity for the 3 teams taking part, Bangladesh the 3rd, to tighten up everything.
Yeah, absolutely. And they'll want to build up a head of steam before the World Cup as well.
At the same time, desperate to just make sure that they do themselves proud, both sides in this series.
It's nicely bowled by Heather Sagers. Looked like an arm ball, just pushing it through. A swing and a miss outside off stump from Catherine Fraser. Just leans back and cut into the offside for no run. Catherine Fraser throws her hands at it, and to great effect. She gets 4, beating the diving extra cover fielder. Really powerful, strong shot through the offside. And Scotland off to a good start here.
Yeah, you've got 2 opening batters who really have been given license to attack.
Slightly short from who, a bit quicker. To 14 for none. Catherine Fraser, relatively new to this role at the top of the order. And like you said, she's been given that license by Craig Wallace to go out and take the game to the opposition. And in the qualifier, she did it really well. She scored quickly and got Scotland off to strong starts.
A little bird tells me that she once ran you out, George.
I think I told you that, Mel.
You're a little bird.
Yes, thank you. But yeah, she's an excellent fielder, Catherine Fraser. I mean, should have been relatively young when I played against her in league cricket. And yes, I'll blame my teammate. Powered away by Darcy Carter. Imperious pull shot, runs away for 4. It's her 3rd boundary. She moves to 12 not out. And Scotland moved to 18 for no loss.
And we saw this with Scotland in the field earlier. Those boundary ropes can be really difficult to defend. It looks like an absolute belter. In fact, David McLean, the umpire, just having a little look at that ball.
Carter again. Good length from Zvilling. And Carter just plays it out to extra cover, and there's no run. It will be interesting to see how Scotland go about this chase, though. Obviously, a slightly below par score, wickets in hand will be vital. But as we've seen, they're not going to be playing within themselves. Slower ball from Zvilling, and Carter takes it on over the offside. I don't think she's quite got all of it. They'll come back for a couple. Carter wants 3. Yeah, good running. I think with a better throw, she might have been in trouble. That intent to score, Craig Wallace will love that.
Yeah, well, it was good running in the end. It was Carter who really wanted that 3rd. There's a real briskness to the way even these two are just walking in between the overs, into the middle of their chats. They really want to get on with this.
Fraser punches into the leg side. Just be a single. Heather Sagers does the fielding. But yeah, it's that sort of the energy of youth, I suppose, Mel. You've got 2 young opening batters coming out here, taking the game to the opposition. It's really good to see. Slower ball from Zwilling. Just a bit full. They pushed a fielder back on that offside boundary, and a little fumble means they'll come back for 2. It's really good running again. Scampering through for that 2nd.
This is a change from what we saw Scotland do too. We saw Catherine Bryce rotating her bowlers in 1 over spells. Zvilling straight away coming back for her 2nd over.
Heaved away by Darcy Carter. Save your legs. That's 4. She didn't bother the running for that one. It's imperious over Cow Corner.
Yeah, that was tremendous. from Darcy Carter. She's striking it so cleanly. And 14 runs coming off that over, 28 for none. Really good start by this pair. Don't forget, we did see Netherlands race out of the gate as well before they lost those early wickets. But pace with this new ball is definitely advantageous to the batters.
Yeah, pace on has disappeared all day, really. Scotland cashing in the power play. More importantly, Mel, are you enjoying the music on offer today?
I'm loving it. This is fantastic. Real party atmosphere. It's Cricket Scotland always put on a fantastic show. There he is on the decks, DJ into house.
We are going to have a change of bowling from the nursery end. It's Silver Sagers with her leggies. It's well bowled, the first one. Slightly awkward action. Bit of width. Oh, and they scamper through for a single. Oh, Catherine Fraser just about gets home. But again, it's that intent to score, isn't it? A bit of width, throws her hands at it. She wants to take advantage of this power play.
It's an unusual action. She almost ends up at front on, if you're thinking of it as a clock, at about 1 o'clock. She comes right over the top of her head.
Oh, well bowled. Darcy Carter looking to cut. Maybe wasn't quite enough width for that shot. And through to the keeper, Babette Deleda. This time she does get bat on it. And they'll come through for a single. That's a good stop. Babette Deleda claps the fielder. You can see more and more people coming in, can't we, Mel, as the afternoon goes on? It's really good to see. Oh, and edged away to that fielder at short third. There's no run this time.
Yeah, fantastic to see. Really wonderful to see the support. You can see a couple of people in orange as well. So I think Netherlands might have brought a few of their fans along.
It is a lovely kit the Dutch have. Not to say the Scotland kit isn't lovely as well, but yeah, it's iconic, isn't it? The Dutch orange. It's a good finish there from Sagers. Dot to finish through to Babette Deleda. But Scotland will be the happier. It's 30 for no loss after 4 overs.
Well, just 2 runs coming off that last over. So yet again, pace off doing the job in the power play. We saw a very similar thing in the previous innings where first 4 overs really flew off the bat, the ball did. But that was a terrific over by Silver Sagers.
It's going to be Isabel van der Woning replacing Iris Villing from the pavilion end. And Darcy Carter greets her with a strong cut shot. It's cut off, but they'll come back for 2. They've run really well, this pair, to start the chase. So wide from Van der Woning. And that's really wide. It might even be a no ball off the pitch. And Babette Deleda can't get anything off it. No, it is signalled as wides. 4 of them. Yeah, it's a freebie for Scotland.
Yeah, that really is, especially when the pressure had been building with a few dot balls that previous over from the leggy seekers. That's just taken the pressure off just a little bit. Van der Verning, I love the fact she started playing cricket when she was 4 years old at her club, Quick. Her club's called Quick. So she would be a fast bowler, wouldn't she?
Yeah, you can't be a spinner with a when you're playing for Quick. It's another wide from Van der Verning.
Oh, you could be a quick spinner.
And another wide. Just lost her radar, Van der Verning.
Well, I think she's trying to get it out wide enough outside the off stump. She's got offside field up.
Well, yeah, we've seen how strong Darcy Carter is straight and through that mid-wicket region as well. She's maybe trying to take that out of play, but it's not quite happening yet. And that would perhaps explain why there's the deep backward point fielder there as well.
Well, it just shows Darcy Carter as making them think if she goes full, there's danger.
That's another wide. And yeah, like you said, after that strong over from Sagers from the other end, it's been 11 off this over now. And I think only 2 off the bat. And that's smashed away by Darcy Carter, and it'll skip away for 4. It's a really productive over this for Scotland.
Well, you bowl a few wides in a row, and that was a no ball as well. So this is turning out to be a bit of a nightmare over for Van der Verning, because we'll now have a free hit. And as soon as she brought the ball back in after bowling those wides, it was put away. You get the added insult of being called for a no ball.
She's going to bowl round the wicket for this free hit. And Darcy Carter smashes it to mid-on. Fielder does well just to get behind it.
Yeah, Lawrence, it is. Fielding at mid-on.
She's finding the middle of the bat, though, isn't she, Darcy Carter?
Oh, isn't she what? It's almost like her bat's all middle at the moment. No edges.
I've never known that feeling.
I'm sure you have.
Now it's Catherine Fraser's turn. What a shot that is down the ground. Save your legs. Scotland wire here. It's 51 for no loss.
What a way to bring up the 50. That really has been the over so far for Scotland. Just when they were starting to slow a little bit, there's a few of the Dutch players coming up to give Van der Verning a word of encouragement. It's been a tough over for the fast bowler.
It's there again for Catherine Fraser, and that'll be 4 more. Beautiful batting from this opening pair. Yeah, she's just so keen to score, Catherine Fraser. Keen to put the pressure back on the bowlers, and paired with Darcy Carter's power as well. It's a potent duo.
25 off the over so far. And with still 1, I think, to come. We've had 3 wides and a no ball. I'm losing track of how many balls are being bowled in the over.
Oh, and heaved through the leg side this time by Catherine Fraser. The fielder had come off that leg side boundary, and that'll be 4 more. What an over that is for Scotland.
Well, that one didn't actually come off the middle of the bat for once, but didn't matter. There was enough on it. And a whopping 29 runs off the over, and we still have one more to go. Yeah, just realising they're all still in position. So there could be more.
Yeah, and I think Catherine Fraser will look to go again here.
Long off his back.
Oh, and hit back just over the bowler's head for no run. But yeah, it's that intent again from Catherine Fraser. A brilliant over for Scotland comes to an end. They're 59 for no loss after 5.
So it did end up being 29 off the over. The same point, Netherlands were 50 for 2 after 5 because they did get that good start, but it's the 2 in the column. Scotland have managed to get 59 on the board without losing any wickets, and if they can get through the power play with 10 wickets in hand, you might really see them. I don't know if they can up the scoring anymore. It's pretty impressive so far.
Heather Seegers back into the attack. Full. Carter digs it out to mid-off. There's no run.
And I think this is a good move by Deleda to bring Seegers back on.
Yeah, the experienced bowler in this attack. They need her here. That's well bowled again. Right on the money. There's just a bit more chatter among the Dutch fielders after those 2 consecutive dots. A little bit short, and they take a quick single. Oh, I think she was struggling with a hit, Darcy Carter. Just one stump to aim at, though, and it's off target.
Quite an incredible story, Heather Seegers. She actually announced her retirement from international cricket.
It's powerful from Catherine Fraser. Just one down to long on.
And she was persuaded to basically come back one time and win one for the Gipper, so to speak.
It's full, and Carter smashes it down the ground. That'll be 4 more. She's so strong in that area, isn't she, Darcy Carter? It's not a bad ball by any stretch from Heather Seegers.
Well, it was something Craig Wallace really highlighted when we were talking about. She's got this incredible ability to basically go straight and split long on and long off. And that's such a good scoring option. He said she's quite uncanny at being able to do that.
Tries to go again. Doesn't get it this time. It's stuck under her foot. Babette Deleda gets it out. It's a better over for the Netherlands, but at the end of the power play, Scotland are 65 for no loss. Darcy Carter 30. Catherine Fraser 21.
Play, the Netherlands were 55 for 2, so 65 for none. Scotland better in terms of runs, better in terms of wickets. Now with the field spread, the challenge will be to cut. Might see a bit more pace off. That's when it became much more challenging with the bat. But this Scotland side, this opening partnership, are just bristling with confidence.
It's well bowled. Just a dot ball. Silva Seegers back into the attack with her leggies.
Yeah, change of ends. She bowled really good over last time around. Gave up just 2 runs in the 4th over.
It's a bit short and pulled away by Catherine Fraser.
It's funny. Women yesterday action reminds me a bit of Millie Taylor, who plays for the Bears women. That way she gets that ball right over beyond the perpendicular.
A bit of width and a misfield allows Fraser and Carter through for a single. Can't really afford them, the Netherlands, not with the state of the game.
Well, they're almost halfway there already. Target is 142.
A bit early there. Yeah. Bowlers so far, Silva Seegers. Just keeping a lid on this opening pair of Scotland. Sense they need a wicket though. Slightly short again. And just punched. Actually back into her opening partner there.
Yeah, that's gone off the inside part of Darcy Carter's leg. Maybe a bit lucky that it didn't actually come off a leg and onto the stumps at the non-striker's end, because I think she would have run herself out.
As it is, they trot through for a single. It's a really good over though again from Silva Seegers. She's been the only one of the Dutch attack able to keep these two quiet so far. And from the nursery end, we're going to see Caroline de Lange. It's a happy Scotland camp down there. And that's Rachel Slater, who looks absolutely freezing, which I'm not quite sure how.
I was actually just about to put my jacket on, but we're undercover, we're in shade, we're in a lovely little marquee here just by the sight screen.
So more leg spin. A good start from Caroline de Lange, who's had some success against Scotland in the past.
Frog in the blender with the action, isn't there?
A little bit Paul Adams.
A little bit Paul Adams, that head coming right around.
But an effective start, just one from the first couple of deliveries.
Yeah, the leggies have done a good job of tightening things up, haven't they?
Bit of width, cut away by Darcy Carter. Work to do out on the boundary by Isabel van der Verning. They come back for a couple.
Yeah, nice bit of fielding, but good running between the wickets as well. It's an exciting young partnership, this opening partnership for Scotland.
Yeah, they're exactly halfway to their target now. de Lange comes in, and Carter just pushes it out to extra cover. It's well bowled. Bit of flight and hit down the ground again by Darcy Carter. Just bounces into the fielder, who eventually gets it back in. Yeah, they're just ticking along so nicely, Scotland. They don't need to force it. Full from de Lange and swept away by Catherine Fraser. That's a lovely shot. Picked up really nicely. And that's 4 more for Scotland. Well fielded in the crowd as well.
Yeah, great. girls and young women out here today.
Times before Catherine Fraser and not got it away, but that one was right where she'd like stump, got her hands through it, got it behind square.
Well, just a reminder, if you are anywhere near the Grange, you've still got time to get down here, and well, 6. That's where I'm top level of the Grange, and it's on my.
Silver Seegers to continue. It's cut away, but straight to the fielder at backward. Yeah, leg spin's been really effective, hasn't it, Mel, for both sides?
Yeah, it certainly has. Pace off in general has seemed to work well.
It's a bit fuller from Silver Seegers. Darcy Carter hits it down to long off. I think that's Robina Riker doing the fielding. Steps across and heaves away behind square. Another lovely shot. Bit of innovation from Catherine Fraser. Brings her 4 more. Just using the crease, stepping across her stumps, opening up that leg side to great effect.
Yeah, some really good footwork, getting herself into position. Absolutely galloping along.
It's Robbie McGlasham there, captain of Grange Cricket Club, where we are today, of course. And Scotland international Jack Jarvis sat next to him.
That is too. Jack Jarvis. I met his mum here. We were walking to the ground together a couple of years ago.
Ooh, that's well bowled by Silver Seegers. I wonder if that took the outside edge. Babette Delade are not able to collect it cleanly and they come through for a single.
Jack Jarvis, he probably has just returned from Nepal.
Yeah, slightly up and down tour for Scotland's men. 2 wins to start that tour and then back-to-back defeats. Tricky place to go though, Nepal.
Well, Netherlands are finding Scotland a pretty challenging place to be here at the Grange. How do they stop this? They need to find a way to break up this partnership.
Yeah, absolutely, especially with Catherine and Sarah Bryce to come as well. Short from Silver Seegers. Almost got to Darcy Carter on the second bounce. She did really well to dig it out and times it well enough that it goes away for 4.
Yeah, it was a bit of a drag down, really. And neither of these two are about to let that go unpunished. 10 runs coming from that over. 86 for none. So they can find a way to break, at least try and open it of both of them, see how they can stop them on this glorious day at the Grange. There's genuinely, can hardly see even a wisp in the sky.
It's always like this, Mel.
You lying toe rag. You can't. I've been here too many times to believe you. It's beautiful anytime.
Caroline Delanger continues. It's a little bit short. Catherine Fraser pulls it away to deep mid-wicket.
What I think has been really impressive about Fraser and Carter is just the way that, okay, they've thought their way through the problem. Pace off, leg spin is difficult, but they've started to just manoeuvre their way around the crease and find new ways of scoring.
As Carter just drops it into the offside and there's no run. But yeah, I mean, Catherine Bryce said at the toss that she would have batted first had she won the toss, but she also said that she expected it to be hard to defend in this second innings. And we're seeing that here. Stallinger. It's well bowled again. And Darcy Carter can just pat it into the offside for no run. Oh, and heaved away by Darcy Carter. What a shot that is. Just waiting to see if that's 4 or 6.
I thought it had gone all the way.
It's hard to tell with that dip away down the far end. It is indeed 6. That's the first of the day. What a shot from the Scotland opener.
Well, it certainly was. She's been waiting for the ball to hit, though. She hasn't taken too many risks.
Full again, and a single down to long off. Brings up Darcy Carter's 50. It's really well played.
And that is 50 up for the Scotland opener, Darcy Carter.
Well, it really has been a magnificent half century from Darcy Carter. Mentioned she's seen as the biggest hitter in this side, and she's proved it today. Just 20 years of age. In fact, she's celebrating a birthday in a couple of days.
It's her 8th 50 in this format for Scotland. You suspect there'll be plenty more to come. The end of the over, Scotland have moved on to 94 for no loss. And it's time for a drink. Both head coaches, Craig Wallace of Scotland, Neil McRae of the Netherlands, heading out to the middle. I think it'll be Craig Wallace who's the happier of the two, Mel.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think there's a fair bit of information gathering going on in this tour as well, for the coaches to just identify the areas in which they need to tighten up ahead of that ICC T20 Women's World Cup.
I think Scotland have found their opening pair, though.
Oh, haven't they? You wouldn't want to be changing this. It's been a really dynamic start. I was just referring to it earlier as well, just with Darcy Carter bringing up her 50. They haven't taken a lot of risks. They really have waited for the balls, that not just bad balls, but essentially balls that are in their hitting zone. And then with the leg spinners, they've worked out ways to get around the fact that it's become more difficult to score. So I think that'll please Craig Wallace, just in seeing how they've adapted and thought their way around a couple of slight obstacles.
Yeah, and they've tried a few different options at the top of the order. Sarah Bryce has done it. Ailsa Lister's done it on occasion. But yeah, for that World Cup qualifier, Catherine Fraser was thrust up to the top of the order, given a bit more responsibility with the bat, and she's shown that she's really capable of taking the game to the opposition. And with Carter there as well, it's a dynamic duo.
Well, with Carter, I think there's a feeling that since she went to Lancashire, her game has matured a lot. She's worked a lot more out. Not that she was immature before, but just she's a bit more settled, understanding that she can't bowl every ball perfectly. She can't hit every ball for 6. And perhaps that's the kind of game maturity that we're seeing today.
It's going to be Frederick Overdyke Into the attack from the pavilion end. The ball round and through.
The Netherlands.
Deleda needs to see the back of one of these two. Slightly short again. Rocks back. Takes a single out to long off this time. Dragged down again. And powered through the offside by Darcy Carter. That'll be 4 more. Warm applause from this Grange crowd.
Well, I have no idea what the entrance fee was coming in today, but he's worth.
I think it's very affordable. I think maybe about a tenner.
Oh boy, that is an absolute bargain. It's been really good entertainment here for the locals.
Overdyke, full, tossed up and heaved away by Darcy Carter, but only picks out Heather Seegers, who takes a good catch on the mid-wicket fence. Darcy Carter has to go, but well played. 55 for the Scotland opener. And Scotland are 100 for 1.
And maybe just picked out the longest pocket in this quick scoring ground, but what an innings it has been from Carter. She's been so dynamic, hit the ball so cleanly. Really positive signs for the Scotland opener. Does that open up a little window though for the Netherlands?
Yeah, it's the breakthrough they needed, absolutely, but it brings she's the standout side rater. And Scotland only need 42 more for victory. Catherine Bryce off the mark straight away with a single out to deep cover. And that's the end of Frederic Overdyke's first over. Success. Can see there, Rebecca Day at the Grange, hardly excited to be joined by Cricket Scotland Judy Limblade.
Well, here.
I've been saying a lot with Mel about what a great occasion this is, but for you as such a key part of Cricket Scotland, how home internationals for Scotland women?
Oh, it's just a really landmark day for us here at the Grange.
Slightly short from Caroline DeLange, cut away powerfully by Catherine Bryce, who picks up 4. Scotland continue to motor along here at the Grange. But yeah, it's great to see so many people in as well. Obviously a Thursday, a weekday, working day, but plenty of people have come to enjoy the sunshine.
Absolutely. So when I walked in here today, it was great to see everybody.
DeLange again, and Bryce rocks back. Punches it down to long on. Catherine Fraser will come back for a second. It's good running again from Scotland. And their dugout sound their appreciation. And with the World Cup to come, it's just a really exciting time, isn't it, for this group?
It is. You know, this is a really important series, and thanks to Bangladesh and Netherlands for joining us here in Scotland.
Just patted down to long on by Catherine Bryce.
In advance of this, in advance of the World Cup, to be able to have this series here in Scotland, these two teams, Netherlands and Bangladesh, it's a real treat for our fans, I think.
It's full from Dalanga. Catherine Fraser continues on her merry way with a single down to long on. And I know that here today, I know ticket sales for Saturday in particular are really healthy. How good is it that people are buying into this home series?
Absolutely. We'll watch this ball and...
Yes, they take another one into that pocket at long on. And Catherine Fraser again scampers back for a couple. It's really good running.
It's you know, to have the teams here, to have such great weather, showcase women's cricket in advance of the World Cup, and to have, as you say, on a Thursday afternoon in Edinburgh, such a great crowd. We're really delighted. So hopefully that bodes well.
Short again from Dalanga. Catherine Bryce pulls away powerfully. It's a good bit of work actually in the deep. Heather Seegers. Good diving stop. That's the end of the over.
And not to mention the crowd, but just the cricket. It's been terrific cricket today. You know, both teams vying for a World Cup. It's Scotland's second time in a T20 World Cup. For the Netherlands, you know, they're coming in here for their first. And, you know, there's so much to play for. And there's so much to play for as associate members, you know, and we really want to just showcase how great our cricket is, both in the women's game, which, you know, also supports what's happening in the men's game.
Absolutely. I think anyone that's been down today will have been treated to a fine game of cricket. As Frederick Overdyke continued, Catherine Bryce cuts away through the offside. And they'll come back for two more. More good running from this pair.
And it's great to see such good cricket as we, you know, with these teams who, particularly for Scotland, who have only really just come together in the last sort of 2 days. It's quite incredible.
Another power, Catherine Bryce.
With Catherine and Sarah playing on Monday, and then all of a sudden here, you know, playing for the Blaze, and then on Thursday they're playing for Scotland. So it shows how quickly things can change and how adaptable we have to be as an organisation.
Well, and for the young kids coming in today, I know there's kids from Dollar Academy and some other school children. We just watched this ball. Overdyke switching to over the wicket. Oh, there's hands on heads out there. Catherine Fraser looking to sweep away. Missing everything on its way through to Bavette Deleda. But yeah, for those kids coming through, being able to see the likes of Catherine, Sarah Bryce, Kirsty Gordon. So Overdyke balls again. Ooh, Catherine Fraser just gets back on that. She exposed her stumps. To see the likes of those players, and even Catherine Fraser, Darcy Carter, how well they've played, it's inspiring for the next generation, hopefully. As Fraser goes down the ground. Chance. No, one bounce four. It's another great shot down the ground from Catherine Fraser, who looks an imperious touch. She moves to 40. Scotland moved to 119.
Absolutely, that's what we want to do. We want to showcase, you know, just how great women's cricket is in Scotland, what it's like to play for the national team, and just how exciting this game can be.
Smashed away through the offside. What a shot that is, Catherine Fraser. Gives herself room, opens up the offside. Back to back boundaries for Scotland's opener. And after 12, Scotland are
So much that the fans are thinking about cricket as a sport. If you're thinking about your cricket and you're thinking about one day I'd like to represent Scotland day, or to see it on our CSTV, you can actually start dreaming and you can start believing. We want to inspire young girls to come and play cricket.
Yeah, and if any it's on sale for Saturday, and if you are interested in coming down to the Grange, I think today's been a perfect representation of.
Absolutely.
It's going to be Silver Seegers rather, from the far end. And Catherine Bryce takes a single out to deep cover.
And tickets are really affordably priced. We've made sure that we've got accessibility there for everybody. So for a tenner, as they say here in Scotland, you can come along and see some world-class cricket.
There's a lovely shot of us, Trudy. And our collection of wires and other food in front of us.
It's a very glamorous job, this.
That's 4 more for Catherine Fraser. She's batted so well. And again, just rocks back, gives herself a bit of room through the offside. That's 4 more. I remember playing club cricket against Catherine, 15, 16 maybe, and you could tell then that she was going to go a long way. She's a seriously talented player. She's playing much more as a bowler then, and it's great to see how she's evolved into a real all-rounder for this team.
Absolutely, and I think that's really been shown in the last 12 months, actually. That's really come on.
Short. Just looking to give herself room again and open up that offside. That was well bowled by Silva Seegers. Taken well by Babette Deleda behind the stumps, the captain. Oh, gets hold of it this time, straight to the fielder.
And we've appointed head coach Craig Wallace into a full-time role. Probably nearly 18 months ago now, and the work that he's been doing with the squad, having that full-time resource available to them, and really seeing that development and growth and that resource that we're investing in the women's game.
Ooh, almost for Silva Seegers, as Bryce again, both batters looking to use that offside. There's no run. That's a happy Scotland dugout, isn't it? That's what you want to see, isn't it?
That's what I want to see. Lots of smiling faces.
Cut away by Catherine Bryce. That'll be 4 more. Scotland motoring towards their target. And it's another boundary for the captain at the end of the over. Scotland move to 133 for 1.
Well, I think that's me.
Well, thanks for joining us,
in the
Trudy.
commentary box. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I can just say to anyone that's out there watching, and if you're in Edinburgh or you're thinking of a drive on the weekend, please come down and support our women's team, and also support Bangladesh and Netherlands as we move to the World Cup, the other World Cup as I call it, the Women's Cricket World Cup in England, starting with our opening match against Ireland on the 13th of June. So make sure you support the Scotland women as well.
Absolutely. What a message that is to finish on, Trudy. Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Ooh. Appeals down the leg side. I think that's optimistic. Must have hit something. There's no signal given.
We've swapped out one Australian woman for another. Trudy very much at home here in Scotland. This is her home now.
Catherine Bryce punches into the leg side. They'll come back for 2. And that's 50 for Catherine Fraser. Both Scotland openers reaching their half century, and hasn't she played well, Mel?
She's been brilliant. She's picked up and kept going after the departure of Darcy Carter. And this is really encouraging for Scotland to see both their openers. But Fraser has been brilliant. 1 for 19 with the ball, brings up a half century.
Fielder out there. Cut it off. It's 4 more.
Now, so I have to get a static. That opening partnership stand between was the opening partnership in T20I internationals. This is from Hypercost, who we often see on Twitter or X. He knows so much about the women's game. It's beaten only by the Bryce sisters 100 out.
Scotland 1 hit away. Catherine Fraser trying to do it, but It's just a single down to long on. Scotland need 2 more for victory in this opening match. This Women's International T20 Tri-Series.
And that was against Papua New Guinea in 2018. So record-breaking partnership. That is something.
Catherine Bryce hits away. This might be it. It is. It goes away for 4, and Scotland have beaten the Netherlands by 9 wickets, and with plenty of balls to spare in this opening game. A commanding performance, a statement performance from Craig Wallace's side.
Well, it really has been an emphatic performance by the Scotland side, exactly the start that they were looking for. First home game in 4 years, and it has gone pretty much perfectly. There's barely anything that you can pick on. They were terrific with the ball. I thought Bryce's captaincy was absolutely spot on. And then you look at that opening partnership in particular, both Darcy Carter and Catherine Fraser. It was a stylish and aggressive opening partnership from both of them, both playing to their strengths. Huge for them. For the Netherlands, a lot to think about, both in terms of a little bit of loose bowling and also just the fact that they lost wickets so regularly throughout, needed to build a few more partnerships. But only the first game of this tri-series, and I'm sure both will take a lot out of it.
Yeah, as Mel says, a really impressive all-round display from Catherine Bryce and her team. First with the ball and in the field, and then what an impressive run chase that was. A good pitch, a fast outfield, but Darcy Carter, Catherine Fraser setting the tone at the top of the order, and then Bryce coming out to join Catherine Fraser and get the job done. Spectators down here at the Grange have been spoiled by the hosts. A fantastic performance and a great way to start their preparations for next month's T20 World Cup.
Women's T20 International Series, and what a brilliant first game entertainment for the crowd. Player of the Match award, Heriot-Watt, they're really tenders, that tough choice. Back playing for Scotland, Kirsty Gordon certainly made her presence felt with 3 for 27 off her 4 overs. How do you split the other two who were pushing for player of the match honours? You had Darcy Carter there with those 3 catches at last, finger innings with figures off of 4 overs and an unbeaten 41. Our player of the match is Catherine Fraser. We're going to bring in as well, Chief Executive, the Player of the Match award to Catherine, and pose for the photos as well. All smiles here. Well, it was pretty hard to split the two of you and Darcy out there, but that was a heck of an opening partnership you had going.
Yeah, definitely. To get a 100 partnership opening up is pretty special. Yeah, I think Darcy and I just really backed our options out there. We were really clear on what we wanted to execute, and yeah, we did it.
Well, it was actually a record-breaking opening partnership for Scotland women, so congratulations on that. Can you give us an idea of the freedom that the two of you have been given by Craig Wallace, and how much of his top opening positions your own?
Yeah, definitely. Craig's just given us a go out and be really attacking, like really back what our strengths are. And yeah, obviously Darcy got off playing kind of second fiddle for her, but yeah, just amazing the way she went about it today.
Well, it's a really wonderful way for you to start this series, and also with that IC World Cup coming up as well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Is our player of the match, Darcy Carter. Time now to get the Netherlands captain up, Babette de Leyder. Well, it was I guess a first run out for you. Scotland was so strong out there, but what did you take out of this performance?
Yeah, I think at the bet we didn't score enough runs. I think we had a really good start, especially Heather Siegers went off to a flyer. We couldn't really push through. I think, yeah, we collapsed a little bit in the middle orders. So not enough runs on the board. I think our spinners bowled really well today, so they will take the positives, and our fielding was also quite good. So not a bad first game, we'll bounce back stronger.
How are you looking at this series? Because you must have an eye on that World Cup that's just around the corner. Is this a real opportunity for you to see just what's working and what areas you want to really tighten up on ahead of that tournament?
Yeah, definitely. I think this is a great series as preparation for the World Cup. We haven't played international cricket since the global qualifier in January earlier this year. So it's good to be back out here playing international cricket in the Scottish sun. So yeah, we'll bounce back strong.
I'll get in trouble if I say don't get used to it, but it is wonderful to be here. Well done today, and we'll see you back here in a few days.
Thank you.
That's Babette de Leyder, the Netherlands captain. And now it's time to get up our winning captain for today. A day when everything has gone pretty much right, hasn't it, Catherine? It was a very, very emphatic performance.
Yeah, I think they got off to a really good start with the bat, but we knew they were going to come hard, and it was a good pitch, quick outfield. If we could just be really consistent through that middle period and bring them back and keep them to a chaseable total.
Can you give us an idea of what it means to you personally to be back here playing at home? Because it's been 4 years since Scotland were here, but for you it's even longer.
Yeah, it's incredible to be back here with the home support, and the way that people showed up today has been absolutely fantastic. The sun's shining for us as well. It's just, yeah, great to be at home and for people to just be able to get the bus across town rather than flying across half the country. So yeah, it's brilliant to be back here and have the home support.
One thing you did is you rotated your bowlers brilliantly in those 1 over spells. Is that a deliberate part of how you think you're going to use your bowlers going forward, or was that something in particular about today?
Yeah, I think it's slightly different on different days. I think on a good pitch like that, just trying to keep mixing it up and keep the batters guessing and not let people get different days. But we've got so many good options that I've got to use.
What did you think of that opening batting partnership? You, by the way, they've broken your record with Sarah.
We'll have to get back out there. It was absolutely outstanding. It wasn't just the runs that he scored, but the way we went about it was absolutely fantastic.
Anything that you think you might want to work on?
My first over
Oh no! You mean it wasn't absolute perfection? All right, that's a high standard. Look, well done today. That was a fantastic start. Wonderful to see you back here playing.
Perfect. Thanks very much. Cheers.
That is the winning captain. Brilliant performance in the end. Scotland chasing down the total quite easily in the end, and I'll take it back to George now to finish it off. We'll have much more though here at the Grange in a couple of days.
Thanks, Mel. Yeah, dominant performance here at the Sunny Grange by Scotland, getting this series off to a perfect side, restricting the Netherlands 140 in their 20 overs and then chasing them down with 31 balls to spare. Player of the match, Catherine Fraser, finishing 56 not out alongside the captain, Catherine Bryce, 23. Darcy Carter was also superb for her 55. We'll be back on Saturday as Scotland play Bangladesh again here at the Grange. Thank you all of us for joining us today, and we'll be back then. Until then, goodbye.